work out on. Talk to you guys later on. Peace.
your morning flash update for this Wednesday, the 25th of May, 2022, 8:25 a.m. You know, I've been spending my days at least an hour and a half, 2 hours a day building my outside day course. And I'll tell you, I'm learning a lot. And I can't believe, you go back to things that you didn't remember and you start trying to do a course that you try to prove points with to somebody. And I'm all of a sudden seeing new revelations open in my own thing that I had not only forgot about, I just didn't pay attention to, and they're right in front of you on the charts. I'm amazed. I might even do a teaser for you and just show you some of the unfinished chapters at some point. Another thing, in these markets, you're getting these violent swings up and down. This is very much a day trader's market. And I do mean that, a day trader's market, hitting and running. Let me get to the morning data. We'll talk about that in a minute, too. In the U.S. MBA mortgage market, you've got all your numbers coming in. And where people are getting hurt is this refi. I was reading today on how many mortgage companies have let people go, are now looking for mergers, closing down and the like, because this is such a big part of their business, the refi, and it's just not happening. As you're seeing in new home sales, what are they down, 20%? They're just not able to survive on this, and you're going to see some of these companies have to do this. That's from boom to bust. They had a decade of boom with the Fed, easy money. Now the bust cycle hits. The durable goods, they came out better than I think a lot of us were hoping for. At least I was hoping to get positive numbers, and you did. They're shrinking, but they're still positive. The petroleum stock estimates come out at 9 this morning. They're probably going to show tightness again. And the Congressional Office publishes the updated budget and economic projections through 2032 at 1 o'clock today. But I don't think that's what the market's going to go on. You know what the market's going to look at? The FOMC minutes. Yeah, the minutes. They come out at 1 o'clock. They should be pretty hawkish. We'll see just what the market offers. Now, if you take a look at where you're doing in the stock market, you're about 35 points away from having, if you drop from here again, 35 points from having 8 weeks in a row down in the S&P. That'd be the most that has ever happened in a row. That's rather dramatic. We've come down into support zones in the silver market, the gold market, the copper backing off a little. And part of this has to do with the dollar finally getting a bounce. 2 days ago, the dollar hit its lower Bollinger Band. It's due for the bounce, and you just hit the upper Bollinger Band in the euro in the past 48 hours. Bingo. Right back the other way. If you haven't taken that enhanced Bollinger Band course, learn about it. In the grain markets, the washout continues as we're getting good rains in the Midwest. The farmers are caught up. I've been through this just so many times in my life where you hear people say, oh, it's a different this time. The crops, there's going to be too many problems. Nonsense. If you play for that, you get annihilated. You plant crops, prices go down. Then things go wrong with the weather. You get your summertime rallies as things are wrong. Then as the harvest comes in, it's normally on par. That's how you have to play it. You look at other factors, but you're down now hard enough in the wheat where you're into some support. I don't know if you're watching what the 10-year notes have done. I checked again this morning the screen. I didn't believe it. We're at 274. We had gone to an inversion, the 210, 3 weeks ago or so. Market was on fire. Interest rates are going to explode. I think we got up near 3.2 overall in the 10-year. You're down almost 40 basis points from that high. What the heck is going on? Well, I'll try to talk about that at another time. But suffice to say, as I said, you've got to understand the swings in these markets. Like you're a big down right now in wheat. Where are the pivot points in that? What do pivot points do? And I want to explain that. A pivot point is part of a formula that some famous traders devised. I'm not going to name them. But they created a formula where you're looking at, and this is just part of what the formula is, and I teach the formula in my course. You're going to look at the previous high, low, and the close. Then in the formula, you learn how to develop this, the center line, the pivot. And you're going to have what's called resistance line 1 and 2. What traders are doing is they're trying to sell into these lines in the hope that the market will fall back to the pivot, or buy into the bottom lines, hoping that an S is support, hoping the market will rally back to the 18-day average. I had experience with this because we had one of the world famous traders trade in the 80s through us, where this man had written books on how he made $1,000 or whatever and turned it into $1 million, and I swear he did. I also promise you how to take $1 million and lose back God knows how much. But I think the reason he lost wasn't the formula. I think he got bigger than the market. In the 80s, the futures markets were not what they are now. And he couldn't even take on managed money. I remember having phone calls with him early on in his trading career and mine, saying, come on, take this money. And there were two firms, I and one other firm, that were really part of this. And it was the most phenomenal run I'd ever seen. I kept that formula because I've used it my whole career, and I understand that the way that I use it is a mixture of timing. I look at it, no, I am not a day trader. I use it for entry points and exit points. There's many ways you can use this. The formula, though, is built on the concept of day trading. So if you want to see this, I've created a video series that teaches you the formula. You can do it yourself in terms of your site. Click on the icon. This market doesn't find its footing soon, and I'll talk to you later.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yeah, you can. Can you hear me now? Yeah, you can. How about now? How about now? How about now? Yeah, I turned it up on the microphone boost, but it might be distorted. Yeah, I turned it up on the microphone boost, but it might be distorted. Yeah, I turned it up on the microphone boost, but it might be distorted. Well, it's this Halo 2 headset for now. I gotta get a mic. Well, it's this Halo 2 headset for now. I gotta get a mic. Well, it's this Halo 2 headset for now. I gotta get a mic. Yeah, you're just gonna have to turn up your volume all the way, cause that's all I have for now. Yeah, you're just gonna have to turn up your volume all the way, cause that's all I have for now. Oh, I know. I was just testing the audio. Oh, I know. I was just testing. All right, guys. It is Fed Day. Get ready. Get ready. See those 395 puts? It was a solid double from where I wanted to get them. So not bad, but on Fed Day, a double doesn't cut it. Three bagger at a minimum. I hope it gets crazy today. Some nice washout, and then a rip to 398. But right now, man. I mean, right now it needs time. So the good news is, here's the good news if we're going higher. The 20 right here, and this is only a 5-minute. So, I mean, we have 20 minutes to go, but that's not going to be enough time for this to get in better position for upside. There's some construction going on. I don't know if you guys hear some background noise. But what looks good is the SPY hourly. So this hourly right here is looking good. This has a good posture for a pop at a minimum. And I think this is going to carry through till Friday. So by Friday, I think we got a shot at filling this gap right here at 408. I forgot, I didn't even look at the weekly move. So, yeah, 408 would be a big surprise move if we did that, which wouldn't be out of the ordinary with the current conditions, like last week here. $9 out of the expected move, so that would only be 8 if we came up here to fill the gap. See, VWAP makes the daily chart look very ugly. See, now without VWAP, it looks much cleaner. But yeah, I mean, we got a shot at 400 today. I mean, it is Fed Day after all, so, you know, we're talking $5 here. We're not talking 10 points, you know. So, you know, at a minimum, they could just spike it. It doesn't mean it has to hold. Yeah, so one thing I can guarantee is we're definitely breaking high a day. That's all I can guarantee. $398 at a minimum. Maybe $399.50 is it, because everyone's going to be looking for 400. So, do they do it today? It's a little bit of a stretch, even though it is Fed Day. It's a little bit of a stretch, even though it's Fed Day, even though it's only 5 points. based on how the chart is, it can happen, but I don't know how much of it holds. A 398 close, sure. All right, we're about to break through our all-time resistance of 6 viewers. If we hit 7, those are new highs, baby. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say we recapture that 100 on the week. So I think we could close, 406 or better on the week. You guys can hear me, right? Okay. So the interesting part is the monthly close, because next week there's only one day. So if we recapture 406 going into next week, that puts us right about there. So they could possibly if they take back 410 on Tuesday, we we could close the month as a doji star, taking back about 410. So this range right here would be almost 50 SPY points right here. So when we break out, that takes us back to all-time highs. Which I think there is a chance to see 480 by Christmas. A month ago, I said, we could, see all-time highs or challenge all-time highs this summer. But that was before, we fell out of bed under 430, so things changed. I thought what is right here. I thought right here. I thought from here they were going to take another leg up, come short. My target was, I think it was like 479 or 479 and change. I had a 479 target for sure. So, just rip it back up, get everyone chasing, and then, have the real pullback. That's what I thought was going to happen. And just like a big, massive W bottom formation all year, like this. Big kind of W, and then, undercut the lows here on this move, and then rip it back up into the end of the year, into next year to new highs. That's what I thought was going to happen. Kind of like over here in 2015, right here. Kind of like this. I thought we were going to get something like this. not exactly the same, because when we were coming down here, I thought we were going to continue make the next leg back to the all-time highs. Um, but instead we kind of got what we have. It's kind of similar to what we have here. This is kind of the same pattern. I haven't looked at it in a bit, but it took out the low much more here, obviously. But you got to look where we came from, so it's different. And speaking of gaps, don't have to fill. You got your COVID gap right here. Big fat gap. They never even came down to these lows of this candle. And then you got your Trump gap in 2016. Right here, this massive gap right here. I mean, look at the move right here. Or I'm sorry, this was a Trump gap right here. Massive gap. So we got, almost 3 points, but this is at SPY 200, not 400. So this will be at least 7 points in today's market of a gap that never looks back. And then you look at these gaps. This big gap, this big gap. This one got filled. This big one. All right. Actually, I got to get going. I got to feed my bird and get some water before the Fed here. But we are closing green. It would be shocking if we don't close green. It would be shocking. So my call is we're definitely closing green. We're definitely breaking high day. If we break high day, 398 for sure. Probably up to this 399.50. And then, we'll see what happens with 400. It could. See, because if they do, they could do that, maybe gap up, and then kind of fade the gap tomorrow. Hang out here, let the moving averages curl up, maybe flag out a little bit, and then Friday pop up to that 408, or 406. So we'll see. All right, I'll be back. Wow, how do I make it or miss it on Fed Day? Okay, here we are. So up, down, up is what I'm hoping for. Alright, there we go. Up, down, up. Let's go.
JP, Apple, guys, be very careful with the new trades. The way we are looking right now. It spiked up. We may see a pullback and leg down and then another change. Sometimes
Be patient, guys.
direction,
If you're scalping or whatever, then do what you got to do. But
again, it's
right now,
transcript. It's not
you want to wait for a dip.
Let's put it this way, guys.
So 1 minute is a little sketchy right now.
He's coming.
A little sketchy.
Welcome back. Coming in time for the news.
395s are $2. That's too much.
Yeah, I'm just digesting the
We are
news
long
now.
Tesla, some of us.
Yes and no. Nothing's really happened so far today. I mean, right now with
Higher?
I hope they don't, just get stupid and just keep ripping it.
Again, these are only the
Obviously, I hope that doesn't happen.
minutes from a
But the
previous
target is
Michael, there's nothing really
450 if it gets crazy.
Trend is clear now, following the Fed. Assuming it
I mean, based on the look right here, you're going to get a good dip back down to probably 395 and a quarter.
guys, I'm taking
To neutral. So they're going to slow down on the cuts or the raising.
Yeah, and traders, you're not going to want to miss this. Today is day number 3 with Michael taking the first half. I'll be taking the second half. And going to be
I would like the 396s for $1.
now. We'll continue on. Michael's taking that Tesla long trade. Let me take down the
I'm looking at the 396s for $1 here. I'll put my bid under. I got my bid. I'm not even going to put the bid. I'm going to be patient here.
That 66 would have been beautiful right here. Do we get the sell off now? That's the question you have to ask yourself.
Yeah, we got to wait for this 5 minute to close. I should put on, yeah, I'm going to leave it on the 5 minute. Don't get all excited about that 1 minute. Where's the 15 minute at? Yeah, so you're going to be able to get in. So we're looking good here for the long side. But you're going to be able to get in without a problem. This is not going to just run away like it did that last time to 430. Yeah, guys, keep me up to date on how my mic sounds. Right now I'm holding it close to my face.
We're just going to sit on our hands for a minute. Let's let the direction define itself.
But I can't hold it like this all day, so let me know on how the mic is sounding. All right, we got our 5 minute close. If you want to be safe, you want to wait for this 5 minute to close. You want this 5 minute to close green to be safe. I may be jumping the gun here and buying the dip here. Oh, I forgot about VWAP.
Let's let it just clear itself out. That's all.
So they're probably going to break under VWAP. It's unlikely that test right there is going to be it. Because we didn't get any move to the downside yet. So if we're going higher, then you know, they're going to pull the rug a bit first. All right, here we go. 395s for $1. Let's go, baby.
Tell you what.
I'm gonna put a bid for 50 cents on the 395s just in case some flush happens.
And I'm going to take this long over 365 if we get there.
All right, this is good. This is good. This is good.
On the overall market, I don't trade the.
This is good here.
That often.
Oh, baby, let's go.
In this case.
Let's go. Let's go.
Now watch the low of the day here. Watch down here. We could get a nice flushing out here. And if that's the case, boy, we missed Facebook right there.
This is very good.
Yeah, 395. Sorry.
Very good. Oh, baby, let's go. Even though I'm not short here, this is very good.
Looks like we're gonna get. Yeah, right. We just broke the lows.
All right, I'm in the 395s at 84.
That's why you don't get.
Just one.
Handle here.
Just one.
Now we've got a nice cleansing here. Now let's just pick.
Because if we go to 400, just that one can turn out really nicely. But I'm definitely going to be adding once the chart, you know, fixes itself and settles in. But that lower VWAP band should hold. It should hold. I really wanted 392. They might do 392, but I think it's going to hold. So I'm in the 395s at 84, and waiting for it to settle in here to add. Man, I hope this works out because I was loving that at $1. I was loving them at $1, so under $1, man. Looks like we're going to be holding here. See what I mean? Up, down, up. That's usually how it goes on Fed Day. Oh, and look at this. Look what we're back testing that wasn't hit before.
You're going to wait till that 365 here and then come into the SPY. That'll give me real good direction here.
So I'm going to wait for the 5 minute to firm up to add. Oh, I forgot to add all my alerts. Here you go. Bells will be ringing. Let's go.
Star Trader.
Alright, I'm going to fix my position here to sit how I had it yesterday, so let me know how I sound. Alright, now I'm sitting how I was yesterday with the mic sitting in my lap kind of, so let me know how it sounds here. I'm going to talk a little louder now.
I would, you know, like I said, DKS probably finishes around 71 today.
All right, good.
Unless it breaks out of the high, but we'll see. All right, here we go. Facebook long 181.30. Facebook long 181.30. Oops, hold on here.
All right, Friday. That's okay for Friday. Yeah, FYI, do not go. Yeah, 400 for Friday is no problem. Okay, so if this 5 minute closes 395, I'm gonna be looking to add on the dip. Yeah, no, Vlad, now you are. Now you are, because it looks like it gets silly today now. If we hit... Oh, bells are ringing already, Vlad. Bells are ringing. Look at that boner. 1 minute boner. Let's go, baby. Should have added two. My 395s are rocking. I almost got a double on them. 3 minutes and 100% on those 395s. Oh, baby. I know, right, Vlad? Hey, we had a good day yesterday. I don't know what the low day was on those 395s. I think like 75 or something. So I did pretty good on the 84. I'm putting alerts all the way up to 398 because we're hitting 398.
And if Facebook breaks down again, we can surely take that stock right when we said 181.30.
See, right now, see, what did I say? There's no reason to chase it because right now, don't get impatient because I'm waiting for this 5 minute to close to add. So the chart's not saying it's going to run away. We don't have that posture. Like right now, look at the even the 9 on the 1 minute. Okay, even if it runs away, you're going to get a dip. Like right here, this dip isn't bad. So if you're going to get in here, that's not a bad place to start. This probably does hold right here, this 94.11. So the low on those 95s where I bought it was 71. Oh, pulled my bid. I had my bid at 1 on the ad. Pulled my bid there because this 1 minute could
94. It's gonna be my stop loss.
Could pull a little bit more back to 50. We might. Okay, no. This is tricky. Watch. This looks like it's going to roll over, but it's probably not. I saw this yesterday. This exact hit happened yesterday right here. This is going to hold. I bet it holds. But I got to be patient and wait for that 5 minute. So right now, coming out of this hole, if we go higher, we're looking at 396. I'm sorry, 396.80. 396.80's target is next stop. So let's set that alert there. So we got 396.80 is the target off this flag we're in on this 1 minute. All right, so now I'm definitely looking to add only on the 1 minute. See, now I'm up. Would have been up 50% on that $1 ad. That's okay. So did it hit $1? Oh, it hit 101. 101 on that dip. 101. See, in this consolidation, we could burn time off the 390 off the options, and it can move up here and then maybe dip, and you might be able to get back in at $1 on those 395s. But it's interesting where we're at here because you know, move even to 398 is doable, but the chart's got a lot of work to do.
Power move up now on the SPY.
We got a lot of work to do here.
Still looking for that 396 here.
I might have put some double alerts in here. Yeah, I think I did. Because they're mixed up with that big batch of alerts up there. With this stuff up here, all these alerts. Yeah, look at this. I can't even scroll through them.
Come on, SPY.
Oh well. Alright, we're on the next 5 minute here. So, you know, I may just hold my 95, and on the next 5 minute, I'll buy the dip for some 96s. Oh, I forgot to look at the futures because ES was looking pretty good on the hourly. Let it ring, let it ring. See, the 15-minute needs some work here. So this 15-minute on the ES is telling me you're going to get in back here at 53. They should let you back in at 53 on the dip. No guarantee there, but they should. But, you know, things that look like should happen, that could also be a trap too. Because people, you know, will be wanting to short this rip higher, thinking like, oh, you know, we're gonna pull back X amount, and then it doesn't because it's Fed day and things get silly. Bells are ringing. Let it ring, baby. Let's go. Glad I got that 395. I would have been pissed. 395, $2, baby. Oh, baby. Almost a 3-bagger. So at 256, these 395s, I'll be at a 3-bagger. Remember what I said earlier about that 3-bagger?
Still going here. I'm going to take it.
If I would have took those trades earlier, I would have barely squeaked out a double.
Right, selling off at.
We're not looking for a double on Fed day.
Very nice move.
That doesn't even cut it on a regular day.
Well, I'll tell you
Well,
what.
just barely.
Very often, but it just seemed too juicy to not on the SPY here.
So yeah, I'm going to be getting those 396s on a dip on the next 15-minute candle.
Now what do we do?
I'm going to offer out these 395s at 550 from 84 cents. Good to close. Even though they expired today.
SPY towards the high of the day.
Man, I had my bid at $1 on the 395s on that dip, and the low was 101. Hey, install. I was going over the video yesterday, and you did very well when your like target hit. I'm out. Yeah, you did really good on that sell.
No doubt. No doubt.
Respecting the target and just taking the profits. You know, it did what we wanted it to do, and you didn't get greedy, and you locked it in, and you did really well.
Type of trade, but like Facebook under 183, I think that's doable. And I might
hey, Vlad, you can still get in, even though you're on your phone.
I'm gonna post it. Not my type
You know,
of
just buy 1,396.
Reveals itself in the correct way
You could wait for my entry. You don't even have to look at the chart.
top side here. I mean, not a lot of problems at the top. It's gonna be 65 cents to get a $2.
Yeah, look at this 15-minute. So this is what's called a high wave doji.
Just run down here.
So 4 points is coming out of this high.
Cover, dollar down.
So we're looking at 450, and what do you know? That was my original target off this flag. 450. So 450 is my target on the day. Now I'm not going to hang in there until, you know, if it doesn't work out, obviously, but it could get silly. So this 15-minute must close above 95.75. So we need to close 95.75 or better on this 15-minute. $95.75 or better on this 15-minute is a must. And see, like I said, see, they let you in on the dip. There's no reason to rush because the chart, the momentum is not there just to keep ripping and not looking back. We don't have that posture at the moment. You know, we have this resistance line is from the Fed. This is the minutes resistance line right here. So even if we do bust out, we're going to backtest this. Still wish, man, I missed those 95s ads by a penny. I was bidding one, it was 101 the low. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Well, I had the bid in there, I just didn't get filled.
What's interesting is
I pulled it after it already hit 101.
what's interesting is take a look at DKS.
It got a little sketchy, and I pulled it in time, and I felt good about it, and then it, ripped 50% in like 2 minutes.
With that stock.
So this will make up for the bad news I have from earlier, because I ordered a subwoofer and it came damaged. I'm really pissed about that. I'll show you guys later. So even though I'll get my money back on the insurance, I'm still pissed because it's a beautiful cherry cabinet. Here, I guess I could show you a quick picture. Look at this crap. Look at that garbage. Man, I'm pissed. I just opened it like an hour ago. And it works, everything's good, but this beautiful cherry cabinet matches my speakers, and I'm pissed. It's a really nice sub. See, look at that. 1200 watts, baby. Yeah, it does suck. Like I said, even if I get all my money back and I end up getting the broken box for free, I'm still pissed because I wanted it to be, I wanted to keep it, and it's a really nice box. Really beautiful cherry finish, but the sub itself and the amp is a beast. The sub weighs, I think, like, the sub itself, not including the box, I think is like almost 40 pounds. Like 30 pounds for sure, maybe 40, and the amp is 1200 watts, RMS, 2400 watts peak, Velodyne. It's a monster. Yeah, we'll hit 398. I mean, there is, the bulls are still not in the clear, so, man, some kind of rug pull is not off the table. I mean, it's never off the table, but it's a little concerning. We're going to have to really just not look back, because the MAs right now, they're curling, but this cannot stop. It has to continue, because we're not going to just crack 9750. Like, it's got to keep going.
Still short it.
And the good news is, once we bust through this, that's when it could get silly. The 398 break is going to be, that's when, the party's going to start.
Yeah, barely green.
This upper VWAP band right here is starting to curl up a little bit, which will help a move higher.
Because of the minutes.
So we're definitely hitting this resistance line right here. So high day will be definitely broken at a minimum. The awesome news is, look at this big fat trend line right here, right above the target. And then you got this one right here. So at a minimum, we're going to hit 398. For sure 398. I would, I mean, I got my money on the line, so I'm putting my money where my mouth is. But for sure 398, 399. The 400, it's kind of iffy, because that's a huge number. Do we hit it today? Well, I hope we do. But it's a coin toss whether we hit it today.
I mean, all that they're really saying is, hey, we've got to have more rate hikes quicker, right? And that's really the key to what's happening.
Yeah, so we might get that 400 run into the close.
For the market to
It's going to take some time.
not end, but
We're not going to get there this hour. If we hit 400, we need to flag out a bit, consolidate, and build energy for that 400 run into the close. So that last 15-minute candle, we could see, two plus points on that last 15-minute candle. And then we have this ES. So yeah, look at that 15-minute. Here we go. We're getting the crosshair. So I'm buying the dip on the next candle. I would love, well, let's look at SPY. I like going by SPY numbers. It's better. So on the next candle, I would love 395 and a quarter. I'll be buying that up. And I got some good news here. We got new all-time highs. We got 7 people here, and bells are ringing. So yeah, you're gonna get people chasing. You're gonna get shorts panicking, but they're coming back down.
Come on.
Anything is possible in Fed Day, but the chart's saying
SPY stretching
we
out.
should come back down to 395.50
Short the
at a minimum.
trade.
Alright, I have a full 3-bagger on my 395s right now.
SPY
Shoulda, coulda, woulda bought more than one, but
getting ready to take off
I'm not
the,
complaining.
high of the day. And if you believe it, you believe it.
They're at 250 right now. I got my order at 550.
DKS maybe 70, 76.50. 77.
8 people now. We're in blue sky territory. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's Fed Day. I hope you guys are excited like I am. And I hope you guys are making money too. Which, if you've been learning from my educational content, then you should be green too. Yeah, nothing wrong with that IT, but nothing wrong with that at all. You could always reload lower. I mean, IT, you really did the right thing. You really did the right thing there. You took half off the table. You're still in half. And you could always reload. The 400, nice. Good entry there. So now here's the thing. It shows, well, now it's 6. It was just 7. It was 8 a minute ago. So it was showing 7 viewers. But there could be more because I don't know, because it only shows that number if people are either chatting or they're actively watching the room without looking at another window. Nice, 150%. Way to go. I'm up 200% right now and climbing. Hitting my 3-bagger minimum. But I'm looking for a
Probably will get stopped out here, but again,
5.
SPY's now just
Let me see. 8 times 6. It's going to be a 6-bagger if we really hit that 400. I'll have a 6-bagger on this one contract. So, see how I was talking through the trade earlier when I bought it on that dip? My reasoning behind it. How I said just that one contract could be very nice of, getting it down there, taking that risk. Taking that risk down there at that 395. That risking the chart not yet showing that it's done going down. I had reasons to get in. Mainly that lower VWAP band. I took that risk, a small risk, and the reward is very, very good, because if I end up getting a 6-bagger, that's insane risk to reward ratio. It looks like they could keep going here. They just might. We might go to 398 on the next candle. So maybe we're not going to get that dip because
The upside here, and I'll be out quickly. Give it maybe
they satisfied this back test on this candle here. So this may be it. So I'm going to be waiting to get a dip on the... Well, actually I said this 15 minute. So yeah, I'm going to be looking at... Okay, so 396 I'll be a buyer. Or they're just going to keep going. Or that.
I'll give it 184.
No, not yet. Not yet. High day is going to be tested on the next candle probably. Actually, I take that back. We got that upper VWAP band, so this may pull us back here for a little bit here. So if it does, I'll be looking at 396 for an entry. So I hope that happens. Alright, if they keep going, we're looking at a high day test, 397.60 to 75. Apocalyptic Paradise. Well, I just started on Monday, so I don't have anything yet. We're looking like 396.65 to 75 on this current move. But yeah, welcome to the stream. And as far as educational content, I'm providing some as I stream. But
Star Trader coming up in about 45 minutes, 42 minutes or so.
no, I didn't say that. I didn't say I had stuff posted.
I'm still sticking in there with the Facebook trade.
Oh, maybe I said this is for educational purposes only. That might have been what you heard.
We're going to take out the high of the day on the SPY, so keep an eye on it.
All right, 397.75. Apocalyptic. Here's your first. If you're new to trading, here's your first lesson. You will lose money. You will lose money. This is one of the toughest games you could ever play, so you better be ready to lose over and 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 over if you want to make it in this game. You ain't gonna just roll out of bed turn on your computer, press a few buttons on your computer, and make thousands of dollars just like that. That's not how it works. You got to pay your dues if you want to get to that point.
Yeah, I don't know what to say other than we're in an upswing right now, and the key to it, and that's why we have the SPY up here, is are we going to break out at the top? And if we are, long is the place to be. Even into the close, I think, today.
Well, if I were to put it in a few words, it would be, well, one word would be momentum. I'm a momentum trader. Alright, so I would love a 396 dip here. It looks like it's, well, it's indecisive right now. Because you got people fighting this, so they might play games and spike it up, and then, you know. So this is the first spike high trend line right here. So they should hit this. They should hit this. However,
183 again.
this might be it right here.
If we get this breakdown.
Because if they hit it soon, we could backtest these highs right here and satisfy this trend line backtest. But they could always just spike it to 396, even get a quick wash under 396, hit this, and then, you know, something like that. But my 395s are still sitting tightly at a 3-bagger at the moment and trying to climb up. But yeah, they're coming back here. They're coming back here. It's very unlikely this holds. If it does hold, it's going to be in the 20% camp. But 80% of the time, this is going to pull back, especially with that upper VWAP band and how extended we are. Of course. I'm looking for 398 to 399 at a minimum. And if it really works out, we're going to break 400. I'll be selling 450 if that happens today. Alright, looking good. We might get that 396. I think we could get that 396. Oh shit. You know, I hope they don't come back down to this 395 and a quarter. It's possible. If that happens, then we're looking at 390. I'm sorry. If they come back down to this 395 and a quarter, we could still hit 400. It would be then, you know, about 400 and a quarter. A little over 400. So 400 will be in the last 30 minutes, most likely the last 15 minutes. That's my guess. So yeah, we're going to be flagging out here for a little bit. I hope they hit 396. The 396 is for 120. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. See, on the Fed day, anything goes. So, yeah, there's certain parts of the chart that are saying it needs to do this and this, but it, you know, just like the last Fed day when we ran the 430, and I pulled my bid at $1 on the, I don't know what it was the 422s or something. I was bidding $1 and the low was 97 cents. I pulled my bid. I would have had what would I have had? I forgot what it was, but no, it was like an 11 bagger. Had I had that $1 bid in there, I forgot which strike it was. I think it was it was the 419s. Yeah, it was the 419s.
We're kind of in that area right
The 418s or the 419s on that last Fed day when we went to 430. I was bidding $1. It would have been an 11 bagger, and I pulled the bid on one stupid contract. It would have made my day off one contract. But the point is, that day, nothing was back tested. Nothing. Everything that the market normally does, not only did it not happen once, multiple times on the chart, that it just never looked back. I mean, that was a total. Now, when you look in hindsight, when we're under 400, I mean, that was complete manipulation there. You know, I don't know if it's algos or just the market makers or whatever. That was a total screw job. You know, I'm not one to say, oh, the market's rigged or whatever. As far as, you know, the reason the market's not rigged in a general sense is because you can play both sides. So when it goes the other way, you could have been in on that trade and made a killing. So you got to just learn how to play the game. But on that day, that was blatant rigging. 100%, you know, market makers, algos, whatever you want to call it, blatant rigging on that day, that Fed day to 430. Because I don't think I've ever seen the market act that way. Here we go, Bells. See what I mean? See what I'm talking about? Look at the Stoke right here. So this might be it. And what do you know? The back test that I wanted happened, and I didn't take it because I wanted more right here. Look at this beautiful back test right here. Look at this. Look at that entry right here. So this upper VWAP band is concerning. So, you know, maybe this is a fake out here. Maybe. Maybe it is. It's very tough to say here. Because based on the MAs right now too, we need more time. Normally we need more time here. So possibly we roll over here. We hit that 396, maybe a flush down to 395.80. I would like that, even though it's going to hurt my 395 call. I want to get in, or I want to add. Alright, we got 10 likes. New highs, new highs. Okay, we should go lower. We should go lower. 395.80 is what I'm looking at. Yeah, we should go lower. We're going lower. 395.80 is getting hit. I would be shocked if it doesn't. Based on this 15-minute that just started, they should take out that prior 15-minute low to shake. Because if we're going to 400, you know, why not shake some people out before you rip it up?
On the Facebook trade, see if the SPY does it now, or if we're going to
But
Roll back over.
as of the chart right now, this high wave doji has been confirmed. So we're looking at. Oh wow, that's actually only 4 points on that. I thought it was 5. So we're looking at. Oh yeah, that is 4. Okay, so yeah, 450. 450 is the target. We closed above the high here. And closing the earlier high of the day, we closed up into that region, so it's all pieces of the puzzle telling you that we're probably going to go higher. Keyword probably. There's no guarantees in trading. When I say I guarantee it hits a certain number, that's my opinion. My strong opinion. Wow, 10 people. 10 viewers. Let's go, baby. Whipsaw Wednesday. Let's go. Yeah, see, that's weird because no one's chatting right now. So when I look at participants, right now it shows nobody. It shows no participants. Well, it's in the word participants, so nobody's chatted in a bit. But it's just kind of weird how they do it because now it's showing 9 viewers. Like, I don't get, why can't they just show, why can't it just be viewers? Who's still in the room? Why does it got to be this participants and concurrent viewers? Why can't it just say viewers? Who's actually in the room? Yeah, we're gonna dip on this 15-minute. 396 for sure, in my opinion, and 396.80 would be ideal, or 395.80. So they might hold this candle up, and then the next one we could get like a washout. This candle should close green, just to keep up the posture. And then the next candle, if this holds a green candle, it's going to hold that bullish posture. And the next candle, if we get that washout, that's going to be just a fake out. Because the 5 minutes still in that bullish posture. We lost 5 people. Oh no. Oh no. We lost 6. We only got 4 people now. Oh no. We're crashing like AMC. Oh no. Yeah, that's too bad, Vlad. What a bad day to be out. No, I know you guys are. I don't know what those new people were, if they're just people that happen to come across it on suggested videos or something. This is only my 3rd day, so who knows? Maybe there's people from the other room. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely hitting 396. Well, let's see. I want it. I want a dip. I hope it does. The 1 minute? Tough call here. Tough call. No, it should still. That one little tag off that 96.30 is going to be it. I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm buying that. One little quick tab or tag. I don't know about that. Smells fishy to me, but again, it's Fed day, so you can see, this candle ripped to 397.50 and high day in 2 minutes. That's what it's kind of looking like right now. Yep, it's doing it. New highs coming up. New highs coming up. New highs coming up. There we go. New highs. What was high day? We already hit it already, so. So the 1 minute right now is looking very bullish, like it's ready for another leg here. But because it is the 1 minute, that can change very rapidly. Because the 5 minute and the 15 minute are still saying we should dip some more.
I like to think we get saved by the bell here, but who knows?
You know, is this it on this back test here? It could be. It could be. But I really think they come back down to 396. So that could happen all on this candle right here. I didn't get as good sleep as yesterday, but it wasn't bad today at all. Yesterday I got amazing sleep. Definitely made up for Monday's horrible sleep that turned into a horrible day. Yeah, Vlad, it should. I got 450. Oh, I didn't even notice this target right here. What was this target? Missed it by a penny. I had 97.66. Missed it by a penny. 65. Watch, it hits it now and then turns back. Off by a penny. So the good news about the market right now is we haven't even begun to rally. The wheels are just turning. The momentum is just beginning to shift from, well, it was bearish. Right now it's neutral, and it hasn't really turned bullish. You know,
Still hanging in there. I'm
like
going to get stopped out of here, I believe.
bullish with some more weight to it. Alright, it could get silly here. It could get silly. So it's looking now, if they go for 398 to 398.50, that could happen, and then we pull back to this 397.40 area, which would be another dip buy. Nice volume here, bells are ringing, so we're looking good. So I'm a little upset I didn't get an ad on those 395s, but I'm still in one from 84 cents, so I ain't complaining, because right now I'm looking at a 3.5 bagger. 3.5 bagger on those 395s.
This is not good here with the we're just powering to the upside.
Let's see what else is going on here. There's a lot of really beaten down stocks that are going to make some moves here. I was surprised by DKNG. This thing, not that I really traded it, but at 15 bucks, I had to double check because I could have sworn this was at 100. But no, it was around 50, 60 over here. Let's see, where did GME go? Oh wow, 20. Wow, damn. Boner candle. Damn. Well, that sucks, because, yeah, this is definitely a 10-bagger day if you bought at the open. Did AMC play catch-up? AMC sucks. Because I was looking at it here, a dollar move was only a double. So, had I got it in here at these 11s, it would be like a solid double. Oh, this is creeping up here. I'll be back to catch some more of this action, possibly in the coming days, because we got this flag here. You know, gonna make that run for 50, possibly next week. Zoom will hit the 100 I was talking about earlier. I was calling the 100 right around the open, so that ain't bad. And I might get some lottos into earnings on this. Depending where we are tomorrow, I might pick up some like 550s, because I think this could pop back up to 6. Actually, I take that back. I don't know about 6, so I might be looking at just the 5s, because 6 is quite a ways away to hit it by Friday. AMD is still kind of lagging. Tech has been lagging, but going forward we're looking good here. So same with Apple. You know, Apple's definitely going to make a run for that 150 probably next week. Possibly 155 by the next week's Friday. The ES hourly was looking really good all day. I was really liking the hourly on on this, even back here. Alright, we're hanging out there. I had a target. Where's this target from? Oh, I arbitrarily put that target there. Okay. So we're looking at 39.35. Wow, that was my number from the other days ago from that short. Was it? No. I forgot what number I had there. Oh, it was 39.35, but I read it wrong. 39.90. Okay, we got a 39.90 target on the ES. Wow, look at this alert. Alright. So the 398s are 84. That's where I bought my 395s at. So if we go $2 more, you know, you're looking at a solid double. That's not good enough. So I'm gonna wait for a better dip here. They did? Oh yeah. You want to see my was it 31.25 target on the TNX? There you go. I didn't touch these trend lines or these targets. There you go. I hit the top. 31.24. Yeah, 31.24 and 30. Yeah, 31.25. I didn't take the trade. Funny enough. I was trading other stuff. You know, the market was really hot, so I wasn't worried about the TLT. But I was making those calls that TLT, the bottom is in. Let it ring, let it ring, let it ring. Let it ring, let it ring, let it ring. All right, we are sitting at a almost there. Almost at a 4-bagger. Should get there any second. Alright, we are officially at a 4-bagger on those 395s. Or should I say 395? Because I only bought one. That's too bad. That's too bad. I'm up almost 300 bucks just on that one 395. So I ain't complaining because I'm doing a lot better than yesterday. So yeah, if this continues, I'm looking for my 450. I hope they let me in a little sooner for an ad. Man, how sick was that buy? I bought right here. Oh my god. Let's look at that. I'm not bragging here, guys, by the way. I love trading. Okay, so I got in at 107. So I got in on this candle. This is where I bought my 395s right here. Right around here
Out of the Facebook
on this candle.
Well,
84 cents. Looking pretty good, huh? Literally buying on the 1 minute candle that it bottomed in. Alright, so I think we already hit the next short-term target. Yeah, we did. Okay, so right now it's just getting a little silly here because it is Fed day. So usually targets are blown through on Fed day. So yeah, we got, here we go to 400. Vlad, you still there? Your 400 is coming right up. I would love that they spike it. I would love if we just get crazy here, just charge up there, get some blow off top there, because then I'll be looking at some puts to come back down to 397. So, oh shit, I ran out of alerts. Hold on a second. Ah man, no alerts. I'm all about my alerts.
yeah. Wow.
Ah shit.
Oh, Facebook. Disappointing.
I hate that these are all bunched up here because now I can't just use. Well, I could do that, but these are all high numbers. Look at all this stuff. All right, here's our 400. All right, see, there's that trend line. We're gonna consolidate, probably pull back down to 98.50. So now I'm looking to sell my 395 on the 400 break, and then I'm gonna be looking at some puts for a good dip. Or I was calling for 402, 403 yesterday, so if it gets really crazy, hey, I'll take it. Hold on a second. I hate that I gotta put all these in manually now, because I can't grab the close alerts to duplicate. These are way up here. See, I can't even.
Well, we got the direction in this kind of crappy market.
$75. All right, I'll put a $3.99 in there since I didn't have one in there. So when we go back up, we could get that $3.99 alert. All right, I'll be right back.
Minutes, and we're going to have top or star trader start in 8 minutes.
Oh, I go to pee and the bells are ringing again. This room is all about those bells ringing. All about those bells ringing. Here we go, 450. Let's go. And here, just to show you guys, not that you guys doubt me, but just to show that I'm actually in what I say I'm in. You guys can see my position right here. So there's my 395 from 84 cents up over $300. Yeah, I know Vlad is mad. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. You missed out on a solid 5-bagger. But you want to see something crazy? Look at my entry. Hey, Vlad. Believe me, you made money on Monday. I wanted to be shot on Monday for being such an idiot trading on Monday. But yeah, you want to see something crazier? Here, check this out. Look at my entry on these 395s on the chart of the 395s. Look at this.
Yeah, it looks like that's what's going to happen here.
The low was 71, and this candle low was 82 and 84. But I got in on the candle low right here. And if you want to see my sell order, there it is, all the way up there. We're filling the gap, baby. We're filling the gap right here. 551. We got a gap on the options chart. Let's go, baby. Looks like we might spike it, because look at this 50 way down here. So I think they have the chance just to keep running it. And then, you know, these are definitely going to pull back down to $3. Which it doesn't mean to buy that.
5 minutes.
It just means go short.
So we get started. 5.
So I'm leaving my order at 550 on these 395s because that is the target. So a 5-bagger will be 470. 470 is a 5-bagger on these 395s. And yeah, look, we're going there. See what I'm talking about on Fed Day? Look at this upper VWAP band, way above it. So I might get hit at 550 on those 395s before 450 because of the premium. But for right now, we're going to break 400 on this run. We're breaking 400. Yeah, IT, well, nothing wrong with taking profits, IT. Yesterday you did a very, very good job selling that target. The difference is today is it's Fed Day. So that's the difference, because once it picks a direction, it's likely not stopping for a while, especially since the market's trying to dig out of the hole. I mean, just getting the 400 is not an accomplishment. We're still down, over 15% just getting the 400. This is just a typical bounce retracement, The bull market's not over. It's not official yet. There's some serious damage that was done, but it ain't over yet. So we got 412 on this move right here. So one more dollar. So let's see the options. If they spike $1, we're looking at about 5.25. If we go up about $1 from here, we're looking at maybe 5.25 on those 395s. I'm leaving my sell. So one thing I will do, I'll tell you that I'm not changing my sell order and getting greedy. So 84 to 550 is good enough for me, especially when we're breaking the big the big fat number of 400. It ain't gonna just blow through and just not look back. My computer's kind of lagging here. Oh yeah, you know why? Because it's Fed Day. So a lot of shit's moving, and Thinkorswim actually right now it's using like 10% resources because you got just so much stuff moving. So let's see if we can hit that trend line right here. Because if we hit that, that's going to take us to almost 401. Well, right now we're looking for 412. So 450 to 401, I will be looking at some 400 puts. I mean, look at the 15-minute MAs. I mean, I'm not going to be looking for a 3-bagger, but an easy double on some puts if we get to 450 in short order. I don't see them closing on the highs today. Let me see. You know what? They actually could. They actually could close on the highs. Because we're digging out of the hole here. It would, and it's a Fed day and people are chasing. You got shorts getting squeezed. You got people chasing the market. We could close on the highs. I mean, earlier I was saying it could get silly. We could see 402, maybe 403. I mean, if it gets really silly. But don't be counting or betting on that, because us going to 402 would be you holding like 10 contracts here, and you're letting some out on the way up, and then you hold a couple to see where it really can go. See, now we got that trend line to back test. So yeah, here's where it gets tricky. Here's where it gets tricky because we're very extended up above that upper VWAP band. We got the upper trend line. people looking for the 400, so, you know, there's no guarantees here. However, the 15 minute after this candle right here, this is a normal retracement. So we should come back down to 98.50, 60. If we don't, then it's just going to be a blow off top here. So yeah, if that's all the dip we get there, then we're getting a little blow off top here to 450.
Close. I'd like to see us just fire all the way into the close today.
That would be a big fake out right here. Only dipping that much. But the 15 minute is supportive of the 400 break. So they're going to have to keep going on this candle. So as it stands, this candle is going to have to probably close green, and they're just going to have to do it on the next one with some blow off big tail candle to keep it going in this current move. Otherwise, you know, then the pullback and all that, who knows. Tough call here, tough call here. Shit, it's already almost 2:20 here, so we only got 40 minutes left.
On the Facebook trade.
I wasn't even paying attention to that. I should make my sandwich.
Green for the day, but that was
And then when I come back, we'll be back under 397.
that took almost half of my profits for the day. That one trade on.
So yeah, it's here's where you're stretching it. Yeah, at the moment right now, this little pause in the posture of the chart, it wouldn't be a bad idea to take profits.
If only when there's a catalyst do we move, right?
So the risk has increased a lot right now, staying in a trade.
Again, we are starting.
So here's your back test here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's gonna hold.
Right now.
Yeah, we're holding here. I don't see this rolling over. This is gonna hold.
Which is pretty much the same.
I hope this happens very quickly so I could sell and then go make my food. But then I don't want to miss out on a possible short, so damn it. Yeah, we're not hitting 402. The only way we're going to hit 402 is literally into the close, the last 10 minutes, and if they just hit the afterburners and just get crazy. That's the only way we're going to hit 402. What's up? Why didn't you find it before? We sat in the room.
then pulls back. And
1 minute boner. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just started on Monday. Yeah, I'm having fun. Too bad you weren't here yesterday. We killed it. I had 3 dip buys that I almost bottom ticked. I took the third one, which was the worst out of the 3. But I think IT took my second one and he killed it on that trade. All right, one more push. One more push. The 5 minute says we need a little time here. I hope this dip is it. But the 5 minute needs a little time. See, alright, yeah, they're going to dip it a little bit more. Oh well. Yep, there we go. The 5 minute needs a little time here. It's slightly concerning, but the 15 minute says the move ain't over. Oh, where's what's his name? With the 395s from yesterday. Robert, you still got those 395s? Because if you held in, man, you're looking pretty good now. So yeah, we need a couple more candles here to make the next leg higher. They might come back to that 9, maybe 398. Yeah, maybe they even crack 398 on a little flush. Right now it's very tough to call. So they might save the 400 run for the close. You know, maybe they don't even hit it. Who knows? But the momentum on the 15 minute and the 1 hour, it says we should crack 400. I mean, that's only 50 cents away from the high. Let's see what. All right, we're on the next 5 minute here. All right. Are you serious? Oh my god. I was bidding those 98s. I didn't get filled. Wow. I can't believe I didn't get filled on those 98s. Damn, IT. Alright. I'm in the 398s at 125. They better not pull the rug here, now that they let me in. We might crack that 398.40 now. Right when they let me in. Damn it. That's okay. They should hold it together. I think that's one last rug pull before they go back up. I'm offering them out at $3. This is going to hold. I really hope they don't really rug pull it down back to a 398 flush. I don't think they will because that 15-minute is holding pretty good. So now we're looking at, if this dip holds here, we're looking at 436 to 450 into the close. Alright, looking better. Right, I'm going to go make my lunch. I'll be back. Hopefully I hear those bells ringing while I'm making it. that's a bummer. Looks like they're dipping it a little bit more here. That 5 minute was a little concerning of how they keep this into the close. Right now, ooh, this is a little troublesome here. It's a little troublesome. If they hold 97.50, that could still take us to 450 into the close. But this is looking a little troublesome here now. This candle really needs to reverse this 5 minute candle. They might be screwing all the 400 players, and that upper VWAP band was it right there. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, I'm going to eat.
Kind of like what we had before. Again, the market now starting to turn over. You know, if in fact you're thinking about going long, now here's the basis here into the close. If you want to have the the SPY has turned over. We've got a lot of these top here. You know, it would be, I'd rather get it towards the top over that 667. To the bottom. by go.
We have enough time here to firm up and turn back up into the murder algo. Murder algo could blast us off to 400. $98.50 on this 5-minute is needed.
I don't know. I would still favor the upside here into.
If this dip holds, 430 is the target.
You know, I don't think so. Unless the bottom just drops out here, I still feel comfortable upside.
Maybe into the close or after. We'll see.
To me, it's getting a little bit too late with just about 16 minutes to go. I'd favor the upside into the close, though.
All right, that last 5-minute close wasn't nice. Was not nice at all. I hope they don't flush 397. We're hanging by a thread here. The murder algo is the only thing that will save us.
Not no more trades.
Alright, I'm back.
Where it's been, where it's going. I mean, this stock has been big time, up to what, 1/3 higher at some point in time? Yeah, I think so. But I think you're going to get a pullback in the next couple of days
They really need to get out of this hole very soon.
at 17.
Very, very
After
soon.
that is about 9 points or so. 9 points down from 80 is around what, 70, 71?
It's not looking good, not looking good. The 15 minutes saying, they could still snap it back up to 399. The 400 is looking very, very, yeah, I don't think we see 400. Back to 399, sure, but 400, I don't know about 400. Because it is possible on Fed Day, but the chart posture right now, it's not really saying we could close above the high day.
Nap, look at the volume on this. The way we started with
We're definitely not going to fall apart.
volume.
Maybe we crack 397 at best,
Open at 11:30, and look
but
what we've done after that.
we're likely not going to just fall apart. Yeah, the ES chart actually looks worse. The ES chart looks way worse than the SPY chart. Not way worse, but based on the posture, it's looking like maybe we don't even go to 399. We're very extended on this 15 minute. I might have to bail. Yeah, that doesn't look good at all. The 5 minute on ES does not look good at all. This is not a good posture. I hope they might spike 397 now, the way it's looking. That's the way it's looking right now. I mean, worst case, we come down here. We crack 39.70. Alright, here we go. Murder algo time. Let's see what happens. We're hanging by a thread here. Hanging literally by a thread.
Yeah, I'm surprised DKS.
I hope this candle closes red. I'm sorry, green. You really need a green close on this 1 minute. Really need a green close. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, see, there you go. What did I say? Ay, ay, ay. The murder algo came to murder. Not looking good at all. At all. There's a chance this gets fixed, and we could still close, 398.5. This could be just a washout fake out. Or they come down here because they barely visited this, or this one, which I originally said, which would really suck. Man, I don't see that happening though. I don't see us closing below 398. I don't see us closing below 398. But that is a very ugly close on that 1 minute. It's got a lot of work to do. Yeah, my 399 call is not looking good either.
Well, yep, big drop.
I jumped the gun on that. The 1 minute didn't confirm an entry even, so that was me just thinking they were going to get crazy and make that run for 400. See, that's what I was talking about earlier, that 400, you know, even though we're due for that very nice rally, on a day like today when you're pretty far away from 400, the chart posture wasn't really quite there to support it. It just really wasn't there. Yeah, this is not looking good now. Not looking good at all. But again, they could still patch it up to at least, you know, at least try to take back 398. Yeah, IT, man, you've been killing it on your sells. I think IT is going to be our sell guy. You've had yesterday and today, you killed it on your sells. You really did. You really, really did. I'm surprised. It would be surprising if they come under here. Maybe spike it, but staying under there, man, that would be very bearish. Because we're not even up, we're only up 0.5% here. For them not to close the day up 1% after we're trying to dig ourselves out of the hole, that would be very rare, in my opinion. Which is why I think they should jump out of this hole to run for 398, possibly close above it. It's possible until the close on those last couple minutes.
Wow, Facebook.
Because now you got people wanting VWAP to cover. We're right above it. We're not even up 1%. Trying to bottom after being down, you know, 20%. It's yeah, it's unlikely they don't close the day above 1%.
Let's put it that way, right?
That's my call. So let's see, we're bouncing here. Let's see where 1% will be. 1% should be, you know, 398-ish. So I'm guessing 398, you know, will spike above it. But I should have looked at that ES chart, because the ES chart was weighing down the price up there. That's why you got to look at both charts, because they both give you clues as to what's probably going to happen. So yeah, they're digging out of this hole. So they may push it above 398 into the close, and then after close, you know, they might push it a little bit more to maybe 399. Oh yeah, for sure. They may even gap it up tomorrow. We might get a gap above 400 tomorrow. Well, not about above. Maybe. I think we gap up tomorrow. How much, I don't know, but I think we gap up.
Little stability here. That's what I like to see. Okay, started at 8:30 with
Another surprise would be if they really paint the close green. You know, like they just ramp it up and we blow through the high day. Maybe not 400, but that's very unlikely based on the 1 minute. If the 1 minute was had some crossed MAs curling up, it might support it. But right now, they'll be lucky to close above 398. Yeah, that was a safe bet there on Friday for the 400s. No matter what even if you go in the money on option to expiration date, it's no matter what, it's very risky. So yeah, it looks like they'll make the run for 398. I'm guessing 398.5 at best if they jam it. You can't guess. It's a guess if they gap it. I'm just guessing they gap it tomorrow. By how much, I don't know. Maybe above these highs right here. It's anyone's guess if they gap it and where they gap it. Yeah, but right now into the close, it's very, very shaky. Not hitting 400 is one thing, but closing under 398 is kind of like, I don't know. I definitely was not expecting that. I was skeptical about 400. They had to keep the pedal to the metal on that push. So where I got in those 398s right here, of course I got filled as we started to roll over. Preemptively I shouldn't have got in this because we didn't even cross the MAs on the 1 minute, and we're pretty extended, so it was a bad entry. I was getting a little excited there, thinking they're gonna just keep the party going. It's a 400. I was only looking for a double on those. I wasn't looking for a crazy trade. But that's trading for you. I didn't get in earlier on the ad, and then I'm adding up here. That's how trading works. So we're looking at best 398.30 if they jam it. Not looking too good though. Right now it doesn't have the posture for a jam, but anything's possible on Fed Day. Alright, let's switch it here. Where are we going here? We got 15 minutes. Well, not 15. I got 5 minutes until they sell me out here. So yeah, they might make a run for 398 here, but that's as good as it's going to get. So greed got the best of me there, as usual. That's how trading works. Because I didn't get that ad, I wanted another bite of that move. That's what happened. So I chased it up there, and I paid for it. No problem. Oh yeah, we got 2 more days this week. So the next 2 days, because today, well, I mean, today was a good day. It was definitely a bullish day. But we're definitely going to have some more follow through. Yeah, see this, man, I do that all the time. This ES chart. If I was looking at this chart, I definitely wouldn't have gotten those 399s or 98s. And I would have been very skeptical about a further move. And I see exactly what I missed on the chart right now. See, it's so hard in the moment because you can't see everything. See it, Jay? You can't see it all. You're gonna miss stuff. Like there's something I just saw in the 5 minute that I know about, and it's a sell signal, but in the moment I didn't see it. I knew about it, I just didn't see it. They trade till 4:15, but if you're in the money, you're gonna get sold out before that by your broker. Man, that was a really shocking move to not at least attempt to rally back to 398 into the close. I'm very surprised by that one. Does Nvidia report right now? Yeah, right after Patrick. See, Nvidia made a little push, so I'm surprised SPY didn't kind of have a little push with it. Yeah, it looks like they'll go to 398 at best here in the next 10 minutes. Alright, see you, TUA. Hey, IT, what did you sell your last call at? At what price was SPY at? Oh, here we go. Nvidia's weighing it down. This will probably reverse. They might flush out this pivot right here and then reverse it. All of a sudden, SPY cares about Nvidia. They didn't care about it until the close, and now they care about it. Well, it is earnings, so. No, Nvidia's right now. That's what it's looking like. Well, maybe not. I don't know. This it's not quite enough movement for an earnings move. But then again, I don't know why it would just fall like this if they didn't report yet. Let me see. AMC went almost to 12 today, ain't bad. But GameStop did way better. Look at that move. 30%. Wow, what a move. Let's see, Nvidia. I don't see them reporting yet. It says the conference call is next hour. Man, bad timing was my lunch. Because yesterday, on that move to, was it 395? I was getting lunch too, and I was eating while I was making the move. So yesterday, right up in this candle, I was eating. And not using it as an excuse, because they ended up bouncing into the close here. So I ended up selling, like 15% off the high. But because I was eating, I didn't, I wasn't looking at the charts and stuff, and I probably would have got out sooner. Same with today. Oh, Apocalyptic, you still there? Oh yeah, so the cell signal I was talking about that I completely didn't see, just again, you can't see it all. It's right in front of your face, but you're not you're just not looking at it, I guess, is the exhausted MACD in the 5 minute. So you can see it on the SPY here, but on the ES, we came from below zero into the full move. Okay, so it's very, very rare to come from below zero, make a move, and not get across. Well, I mean, just keep the pedal to the metal and keep the move going. The only way this would keep going if it was like an AMC squeeze or something, or a penny stock, or a squeeze. Then this could just keep going and get vertical, break out like that. If it was a squeeze, that's really the only way that would hold. So when I switched to ES, I immediately saw it, because if you look at SPY didn't have it. If you show the regular chart, oh no, it did. It did. Okay. I just didn't see it. I got to make a checklist. To go over each buy and sell signal that I'm looking for. Well, yeah, there are several things. It was the MACD. It was the upper VWAP band hanging around here for a while. This reversal candle. When this happened here, I was talking about in the room. I was concerned about the posture on the 5 minute. So because it was the Fed day, I hung in there, thinking that they may jam it, and greed got the best of me, and I let a lot of profit slip through my fingers. So yeah, in hindsight, being above this upper VWAP band for this amount of time going into the close, I was concerned about it in the moment. I really was. But I thought here, the reason I got in those 398s, I thought here, I was buying the dip on this candle that eventually flushed. But in the moment, it looked like they were going to at least make an attempt. Not 400. I thought maybe they'd make a run for the high, spike the high. That's what I was looking for. But once this candle closed, in hindsight, I should have just got out and took that loss, because this totally killed the 1 minute. It's very unlikely that this was going to just hold together. Alright guys, I think that's it. Yesterday I stayed till the end of this hour. We were chatting a lot. But I got stuff to do before I work out and then go to work. I gotta handle this UPS claim here, so could have been an awesome day, but it turned into just a whatever day. Starting out with this right here, getting this in the mail. So that was number one that made the day bad. and then now getting greedy on my calls made it even worse. So it could have been an absolutely phenomenal day and it turned into just a whatever day. But we got tomorrow and Friday to make up for it. So hopefully they well, we'll see what they do tomorrow. I think they're gonna gap it up. That's my guess. Because we held together. There's nothing wrong with this close here. There's nothing wrong at all. This is this is still a bullish close. They held it together relatively well. So maybe Nvidia gaps up, and then that gaps us up a bit. So going to tomorrow, I would love to buy 396. 395 would be a gift. If we see 395 tomorrow, I'll be buying that up. But likely, 396 area right around here. That should be a good dip buy. So let's look at the date. Well, hold on, let's look at Nvidia first. So I don't know what happened with Nvidia. I didn't see that they reported, but that doesn't look like normal action without reporting. But at the same time, it's really not much action if they did report. So I don't know. It says the conference call is in 40 minutes. So maybe the numbers are out. I don't know. Because it's already beaten up, so it's probably not going to flush down and go down much more. So if they did report the numbers, it kind of makes sense. But looking at the daily, that's a really nice bullish engulfer right there. Nice volume here. I mean, we're due for a bounce, the eventual run back up to 200, maybe next week. And then if you look at SPY, it was a decent close. Not a great close. I'm surprised the 400, I'm not that surprised. I'm surprised they closed under 398 because we didn't even close above this high right here. No, that's 397.75. So the fact that they didn't even close above this high, I'm a little shocked at that. So going into tomorrow, good chance we hit 400 tomorrow, if not tomorrow, by Friday. Hopefully we don't get some big gap up or something, above 400. What's his name with the 400 calls would love that, but I don't want them to kill the action. But yeah, it's surprising that the market is hanging around down here. It really took a lot of damage on this little mini crash down, if you want to call it. This is a serious move right here. From 460 to 380, that's a big move. So this is the good news. Here's the good news about this. It's going to create a lot of opportunity going forward. Eventually going to bounce back up to 420, 430. Probably pull back again, bounce back up. There's going to be a lot of volatility up in here. And then move back up to 450. So that's going to create a lot of opportunity day to day with big moves up, big move up, big move down. Intraday, spikes and drops and all that kind of stuff. So just live to trade another day, and there's plenty of opportunity around the corner. Okay, I gotta wrap it up, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. If Patrick's on early, I'll be in his room, and then when he finishes, I'll start my stream up. So you guys have a good day. Uh-oh. 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 Hey, you know what? I hope this holds. I hope this holds. You know why? Because please let us gap down. Please, please let us gap down. Because if we gap down tomorrow, we can get our rip your face off rally. So if we gap down under 395, come back down to like 390, we could see 400 tomorrow off of 390. I hope that happens. So I forgot who had the 400 calls for Friday. They're not going to be very happy, but man, is this a big shakeout? I don't think so, because the MACD is not saying that it's going to reverse. But you know, it's not going to affect SPY that much. Yeah, you know, it dropped a point. So they're already filling in the chart here, back down to 395. I'm hoping it holds into tomorrow, because we can get a very, very sick rally off the lows wherever they go. Maybe 391. I had 391 from the other day. I wanted 391 on a dip. It's probably not going to go there. But if it does, we're going to have a very fun day tomorrow. I doubt it, because if it's just Nvidia, Nvidia's not, you know, it's not like Apple. Speaking of Apple, where's Apple at? Yeah, see, tech today was weak. That's why we didn't get this big, you know, push to 400 today. Because tech was relatively weak. Look at Apple, flat on the day. AMD did better. Wow, AMD's getting hit. They don't have earnings, do they? No AMD earnings. They had earnings. They're just reacting to Nvidia. Yep, wow. Where's the next stop? Well, they're coming back down here. 145. Now the good thing too about Nvidia is Nvidia could have a crazy bounce too. If they come back down here to 145, you know, they may close the week possibly still green as like a doji if they come back down there. Because the daily here and the daily on SPY is supportive of a continued bounce. So that's why a gap down would be absolutely awesome. I would love a nice gap down tomorrow and just give us a rip your face off rally to make up for this 400 shortcoming today. Let's see the ES chart. Yeah, so we are bouncing. Any gap down is going to be a buy. Man, I'm just surprised. You know, I was skeptical about 400 today, and especially a close. But the way we closed, you know, man, this is just very, very weak. I wasn't expecting a lot. I wasn't expecting a 400 close. But the fact that they didn't even close 398, that is very bearish. I mean, not saying we're going to take another leg down, but that is very, very weak. But see, it's getting bought up here. Look at this volume. Look at all this buy side volume right here. This is all getting, you know, bought up. It's just the momentum is shifting. See, they didn't, you know, they did spike this 61 fib. See, I wasn't looking at that either, too. Damn it. See, that was a sell signal, too. Did we hit this line right here? We did. Jesus. Yeah, there's definitely signs on the chart saying to sell. You guys can't see what I was looking at. I was adjusting the other chart. But yeah, this line right here. So we got that fib retrace, and then this resistance line right here. Let's look on the 1 minute how it acted around it. So yeah, it was battling it out right here. And did it backtest it? It sure did. Look at this. See how it works? Look at us fighting it, trying to get it back, but rejected, and then you get that. Let's look at the 4 hour. That's going to tell the tale. Wow, I'm surprised we're dropping this much already. Yeah, we're going to hold it together. We're not going to collapse or anything like that. Oh, there you are. Yeah, it was you. Yeah, that is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. See, that's how the market works. I was expecting upside, but I was being very, very, very conservative. Wasn't expecting a 400 close. I was calling for a gap up tomorrow. Not a big gap up or anything, but calling for a gap up, then a dip and a rip type of scenario. But that's how the market works. Even when you're being conservative with your calls and your targets, it sometimes won't even hit that. It'd be one thing if all day you're buying like the 400 calls or something, looking for the pop above 400. That'd be ridiculous. Asking for way too much. But the fact that it didn't even get close to it. I don't even think we hit 390, 399.50, did we? What was high day? Yeah, look at that. See? So we didn't even break the half number. We didn't even break 399.50. Again, that's how the market works, because everyone wanted 400. You would think to suck people in, they would at least spike the half number. They didn't even do that. And you got a lot of people still very bearish. So, I guess you got the balance players wanting to pick the bottom. So they screwed them because they wanted the 400. And then you got the bears that wanted a short 400. So they didn't give it to them either. So see how it works? That's how both sides get screwed. Whatever scenario that's going to screw the most amount of people, that's how it's going to play out. So, but nonetheless, this move into the close, how we close and everything, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with the look at the chart, how much we dipped. Absolutely. Because now looking at it, we just dipped back to the previous high and we held it. Not the exact high, but or no, we did. We closed above the last high. So yeah. So this is perfectly normal market behavior. There's nothing surprising about this. It's just being greedy and wanting that big move for them to spike 400. Yeah, I don't think they're going to give us a big gap down. Well, now you never know if they're going to gap it down or up or whatever. You know, it could all change overnight. So I don't think we're going to get a big gap down. I would like some kind of gap down and a dip at 395 tomorrow. That's what I would like. Because if that happens, we could still have a big rally through 400 to like 402, 403. That's my call. So I'll take 8 points if I could get that. I would love that. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up for good now. NVIDIA caught us off guard here. See, now it's bouncing. So yeah, it's already so beaten down. The daily NVIDIA doesn't say we're going to flush down. If we did go lower, 145 is that number. So maybe they gap it down. Maybe tomorrow, this gap's down, SPY gap's down. We kind of get a little bit of a flush, and then a very, very nice bounce and rally into the close. So, alright guys, I'll see you tomorrow.